All right, let's get started. How we doing today, guys? How are we doing today? Here we go. Everything looks good. So, plans for the day. Pretty much the exact same thing as yesterday. I give you some deja vu. We're going to do literally the exact same thing. I'm going to do wintertodt. 25% of my current leveling goal. And then we'll go do some ToA runs. And I'll go grind DNA. That's, yep, literally the same thing I did yesterday. I was gonna do something real quick and I forget what it was. Oh yeah, I add this to canvas, reset the XP per hour. There we go. Guess I'm getting a little bit of XP. Yeah, just same thing as yesterday. Cup of coffee. Now, I am considering just finishing my wintertodt grind today. Depends on how long it takes to get the 75%. Depending on how long it takes to get the 75%, we'll see. Like, if it's gonna be like 2 hours total, then, you know, I don't think it'll be that short. I think it'll be more like 4 hours. Like, it will see. I could do like a particularly long stream today. If I do a particularly long stream, or anything like I do, it's like it'd probably be about 3 hours of wintertodt to get my goal done. And then obviously I want to do some ToA, right? So a few ToA runs, and then got a lot of grinding to do in DNA. I'll have to stop and get something to eat at some point, but maybe I'll just do a particularly long stream today. And kind of part of the problem is I just kind of don't want to do that much wintertodt in one sitting. So, yeah. Like, you know, maybe I should just get it over with, but on the other hand, I don't know. And someone died. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really kind of just not sure. I should just move this. I don't have to worry about having chat open. You guys can see the progress. Oh yeah, I just don't want to do that with wintertodt in one setting. I'll get the 75% and then go do ToA. Now I might come back after I do ToA. Maybe that's what I could do. That seems like it could be a decent idea, right? Instead of doing it all in one sitting, you know, get the 75%, go do ToA for a while, then come back and finish out the grind, right? Maybe that's what I'll do. That seems like a pretty good idea. I like that idea. I think that's what I'll do. And then we'll be done with wintertodt today. And maybe I'll go do some Shades of Morton after. It's like when I'll be doing long term, I will have to go get something to eat at some point. I don't know what yet though. Isn't there like a Christmas event? I should probably go do that. Because they have the things unlocked. Who am I kidding? I don't really care about it. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good plan for the day. Wintertodt to 75. ToA. Finish my fire making grind. Go back to wintertodt to finish my fire making grind. And then we can go try out the ironwood things at Shades of Morton. But Shades of Morton, I believe, just got some quality of life buffs. They made the coffin, like, better to interact with or something, so... And then finally, after I've, you know, done a little bit of Shades of Morton, I'll go do my grinding in DNA. I'm trying to think of what I could cook during the stream to eat. at some point later. I could put on a pot of rice. Literally just eating rice would be kind of, you know, bland, but it would do. I need to take a free break at some point, though. Of course it goes out right after I leave. Man. By the way, I am very, very strongly considering playing RuneScape 3 again soon. Like, actually. I've been talking about it a couple times, but especially with them removing the Gamba pretty soon, it might be time to give that game another shot. I moved from RuneScape 3 to old school because I was honestly getting kind of frustrated with a lot of like the monetization stuff. Now there are some things that I wonder if they're going to change in some way. Like basically there's like skilling outfits and like skilling boosters that only came from the Gamba. Like you literally had the Gamba for them. And that was my biggest problem with all of it, right? Like, your XP lamps, the bonus XP shit, that's whatever. But the fact that we're skilling outfits that gave you actual tangible benefits behind the gambling was my main problem with RuneScape 3. Right? So I am curious what, if anything, is changing in regards to that. I think that's going to be the big thing for me. Like, are we going to kind of remove those sort of, like, lingering aspects of pay to win? And, like, make them something you acquire in-game, or... what are they going to do with those things, right? Oh shit, the fucking selling Q&A. should have happened. Read some of these responses. It's kind of like a whatever. Whatever. Here's the one I was really looking for. The drop rates. What was the idea behind drop rates? Apparently they dead ass wanted their fucking vision was actually just dead ass killing 1,600 manta rays. Wow, holy shit. So let me read this. On the surface, I think asking a player with traditional combat to go for a 1 in 800 drop per net, fighting level 114 creatures, or a 1 in 500 drop for the Gale Catcher, a significant in-game selling facility, fighting level 93 creatures sounds totally reasonable to me, but maybe I'm just out of touch. The key there is traditional combat. Selling isn't traditional combat. It's a Giga resource sink. Like, even at the current drop rate, I sunk like, well, I sunk like over 10,000 cannonballs in the getting the ray barbs at the current drop rates. The ones that are bugged to be like more than 5 times as common as it's supposed to be. And and obviously this is kind of discounting a lot of other things, like the way the looting mechanic works, the way selling in general works, like everything's slower, right? Like, and he has, and then he has he mentions like maybe I'm just out of touch. Yes, you are out of touch. Literally, yes. I don't think a single dev tested grinding out things like ray barbs. Not a single person tested that. I guarantee it. Jesus fucking Christ. See, that's the kind of shit I was expecting to see in this Q&A. It was what I was not wanting to see, but it's exactly what I was expecting. Like that tells me, that says a lot to me, that no one tested these drop rates. Not a single fucking person tested these drop rates. Come on, is that? Yeah. I can't say I'm surprised, but man, it was really not the answer I was hoping to see. It confirms my suspicion that literally not a single person tested the drop rates and how it felt to actually grind, like what actually doing those grinds was like. Not a single fucking person. Oh, someone just hit 99. It still is my conspiracy theory that someone else on the dev team saw the drop rates, realized how bad it would be, and like, you know, introduced a bug to the drop tables. You know, a few specific items. That is still my existing conspiracy theory. I just can't. I cannot believe that not a single person realized how bad grinds for things like ray bars would be at their intended drop rates. That I refuse to believe that. Like, it's just simply not possible that not a single person on the dev team realized how bad it would be. There's no way, you know, a good chunk of those. There's no way they didn't realize, you know, that selling combat's kind of ass and expensive and slow and tedious. Like, there's no way nobody on the team realized that. There's just no fucking way. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Or does the dev team really not think the current, like, resource cost of selling combat is problematic? Do they really think it's fine the way it is? I find that hard to believe. Apparently all Chum does is a 20% chance for an additional fish per catch. Considering that's already just like, you know, increase the amount of fish you catch. That's so... It's nothing. That's just nothing. I had to wonder how much Chum is even worth bothering with at that point. I feel like you could just ignore it and you'd see very little difference overall. Like, am I crazy for thinking that, like, kind of like the obvious effect with Chum would make it more likely you successfully catch a fish, right? I thought that's what I assumed the effect of Chum was, but no, it's a 20% chance for one extra fish per catch. I feel like they should just make it, just make Chum increase the success rate for fishing. I feel like this is like such an obvious thing. I kind of wish I didn't open that Q&A. All I got was more questions. And they're questions that fucking infuriate me. So yeah, yeah, I wish I never opened that Q&A. I would have preferred blissful ignorance. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, that's kind of just a me thing in general, Darius. I'm a yapper. Especially when I'm mulling something over. I tend to repeat myself a lot. And as for why streamers in general do that, there's actually a reason for that. In that, one, it fills out time, right? It fills out dead air. But a lot of times people just repeat themselves to make sure basically everybody had a chance to hear them. So they don't get constantly asked like what they just said or like to repeat themselves or something like that. But in my case, I am just mulling over things we read in the Q&A. Very frustrating. So I feel like a lot of the questions that answered in the Q&A were about like cosmetics or technical difficulties, which I can't say I really care that much about those sorts of things. Maybe I've seen some more answers to like, you know, more content-focused questions. I wouldn't be quite so infuriated with the Q&A at the moment. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Also, I'm doing fucking wintertodt. I don't really have anything else to talk about. Other than fucking bitch about the Q&A. Like, what the fuck you want me to talk about? It's fucking wintertodt. I'm out here trying to not fall asleep, damn it. Oh shit, am I gonna hit the point threshold? I might have been yapping too much. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. No, I didn't hit the threshold. I was yapping too much. Fuck. Less yapping, more clicking. Yeah, think about it. I think I kind of got the habit of repeating myself a lot from playing games like Overwatch in like ranked settings. Where a lot of times when you're like doing comms and shit, you repeat yourself like 3 or 4 times just to make sure people got the message. Just to make sure people heard what you were saying. I think that's where I mainly picked up the habit, actually. Of just repeating myself. I think you'd be surprised at how much of the comms and like high-level gameplay is just repeating one word like 4 times. Dude, by the way, holy shit. So I have like the one I live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, right? And I have like spring water that like goes into the reservoir, right? My reservoir has a fucking giant hole in it at the moment. I won't have water for a couple of days while it gets repaired. Fucking sucks. Somehow there's just a big ass hole in my reservoir now. I don't know how. I don't know what caused it, how it got there, when it got there. It's not at the top of the reservoir, thankfully. Or at the bottom, I mean, it's at the top. So it's not like, you know, literally no water until someone can come out and fix it, but while they fix it, obviously, they'll have to drain it, and I won't have water for a couple days, probably. I keep forgetting, but I've been meaning to look this up. In DNA, what all is moving to the general pool with the updates? Where do I even find a list of this? Is there like a news page I can look at somewhere? That's not what I'm looking for. Did I just get by like 2 snowfalls in a row? What just happened? And we're getting the region, we're getting like 4 or 5 new characters, I think. But who all was moving to like the general pool? Like what all was moving to the general? Alright, I guess I'll find out in a couple days. Really hope Hellfire moves to the general pool and Rhythm moves to the general pool. If Hellfire and Rhythm both move to the general pool, I'll be super happy. I'll be like super happy. The Rhythm's just really good, and I really want to do testing with Hellfire to see if she can actually be useful when she's fully upgraded. But I really don't think she can be useful at all until you get her to Entron 6. And then maybe she has some potential. Really just depends. I don't know. But maybe we might actually be getting some character buffs, given that, you know, it's not like Midnight Abyss just isn't a gacha game, right? Gacha games kind of tend to stay away from balance changes. I think partially due to legal reasons. But since it's not a gacha game, there's no real reason not to expect balance changes, right? How will we see some of the weaker characters get buffed? Hopefully, right? And then pretty much all the characters that like don't have like traditional like damage scaling, just like off attack or whatever, right? Almost all those characters are fucking garbage. Like the HP and defense scaling characters they're all bad right now, I think. I think Simple has some potential with one specific weapon. And if you're in a party with other players, Simple can be good, but you know, even then, you would just rather have like literally any actual DPS character. There's only 2 days until the update, though, so I don't have long to wait. Hello. Dude, the fact that like using your dragon axe back there, by making the animation for lighting the thing not play, fucking spooks me every time. Like, did I not start lighting it? I really should just wait until after I light the damn thing. Do my Dragon X back. Wintertodt is a mini game that basically just exists to power level fire making, pretty much. There are some useful rewards you can get from it, but the main purpose is to give you an easy way to power level your fire making. It's kind of boring, but the XP per hour is very good. I haven't been very efficient, and I'm sitting at 230,000 XP per hour at the moment. So there is the Pyromancer outfit that, you know, gives you an XP multiplier for fire making. It's 2.5% like all the other ones. There's the Tome of Fire, which is kind of the main thing, is the Tome of Fire. Which, when you have burning pages in it, gives you a 10% max hit to all fire spells. You can also make Sunfire pages for it, which also give you 10% minimum hit. Yeah, you can farm burning pages from here. Or you can also farm, you know, like Royal Titans for the generic pages and convert them. But yeah, this is the source of the Tome of Fire. And now think about it, dude, the page drop rate is really bad, actually. Compared to, like, you go through pages pretty quickly. If you had to actually farm Wintertodt for the burning pages, oh my god, sounds miserable. You don't get that many. That makes sense. I'm an Iron Man, right? Group Iron Man specifically, so I don't really pay attention to stuff like that. But yeah, the Frost Dragons, it does make sense they're weak to fire. So not really. It's not surprising. I would imagine before Royal Titans, though, like... let me just say, I'm glad Royal Titans fucking exists. God. Just imagining having to grind pages the old-fashioned way. Jesus. I went through so many pages while farming Zora. Dear God. But yeah, if you're willing to put in a little extra effort, you can make Sunfire pages, which give you I believe it's 10% minimum hit, right? Alongside the normal 10% max hit. I'd have to double check the number of that, but I'm pretty sure it's 10% minimum and 10% max. It's a big, big bump to your overall DPS. I mean, there's always the option, if you kind of want to get, you know, a bit of the Iron Man experience without, you know, kind of locking yourself into the resource grind. And I think at some point I'll probably play an account like this where you let yourself like you let yourself like buy resources and stuff, but for like actual gear and like uniques and stuff, you at least either have to farm it out yourself or hit the drop rate for it from the boss. Like get enough KC to hit the drop rate. Yeah, Bronze Man, basically, yeah. Because I do have to admit, as much as I do enjoy the Iron Man experience of having to go and get everything yourself, some grinds do get a bit old and frustrating. Like, some of them you just get tired of. And while there is some content that has dry protection, there's a lot of content that doesn't have any dry protection, and man, sometimes you just get fucked. My dude, I went over 2,000 kills dry for my second synapse. Honestly, the supplies for ToA, once you've got like the levels to make everything, are not bad at all. Like Ceradome and Bruise are actually super easy to upkeep. Super Restores are pretty decently easy to upkeep. It's really just a matter of getting all the gear you need and getting the levels you need. Because Herblore is a skill that's rough to level as an Iron Man. Now, there is Mastering Mixology, which will... Fuck was that? Whatever. There's Mastering Mixology, which basically lets you get more XP per herb at the cost of, slower XP rates. But, leveling Herblore on an Iron Man kind of fucking blows. I'm at 90 Herblore at the moment. I really need to get to 92 so I can boost, or preferably even 93. So I can boost to make Divine Super Combats. But I can't see myself actually grinding out like 97 Herblore. Maybe ever. To be honest. But yeah, going so dry on the Tormented Synapses, it almost made me give up playing Iron Man. Like I said, I went over 2,000 kills dry on Tormented Demons. And I came close to just giving up. I came close to just fucking giving up. And I had to take like an extended break from the game. After I did get it. Oh, man. 7% left, huh? I think it's only like 4 rounds of wintertodt, right? Like 4 more rounds of wintertodt, probably. And then go do ToA for a while. Hopefully I get Lightbearer today and I can maybe start actually looking and doing chambers. I think once I've got Lightbearer, I think I'm prepped enough for chambers, I think. Hopefully I get spooned the fucking twisted bow. God. Anything to skip the Bofa grind. Literally anything to skip the Bofa grind, man. I'll take it. I'm also just kind of assuming I'll enjoy chambers. Like, I enjoy ToA, I enjoy TOB. If you ask me personally, I think Corrupted Gauntlet is the single worst piece designed content in any successful video game ever, but I might be a little biased. That's what you get Bofa from, by the way. The boss fight itself is actually pretty fun. The problem is just like the actual gauntlet. It's just an RNG fest. Because, you know, every time you enter Gauntlet, right, the layout and everything is different. So, like, how quickly you can, like, finish your prep is all up to RNG. Whether or not you can even get your prep done is all up to RNG. And then you've got to actually do the fight, right? And like, if it was just the Hunleif fight, like, you just went in and fought Hunleif, dude, I'd sit there and grind that shit for hours. Because Hunleif itself is actually fairly enjoyable. The problem is, you know, 4 or 5 minute prep for every single fight. Often longer than that. It gets really, really old really fast. But honestly, I think the bigger problem of Corrupted Gauntlet is less Corrupted Gauntlet itself and the fact that something like Bofa comes from it. And it kind of like chokes range development, like ranged weapon progression for the rest of the game. I mean, there's a reason why it's affectionately, quote-unquote, nicknamed Red Prison, right? Because it basically just puts a fucking stranglehold on range progression behind a very long and very tedious grind that, again, the majority of people don't seem to like. You got a second pair of treads? Damn, congrats. I'm a Gauntlet hater though, so you know maybe I'm a bit biased, but that's my TED talk on why Gauntlet is bad for the game. And now that I think about it, Lightbearer would probably be quite nice for Doom too, huh? It wasn't the main reason I'm farming for it, but it should be quite nice for Doom, right? I assume that's the ring of choice at Doom. Then you have more spec energy for melee punishes. I would skip the fucking sword altogether. The sword is absolutely not worth it. At least in my opinion. The problem is there are just better options that are easier to get. Is the issue with the Salad Blade. It's not like the Bofas where it's like there really isn't a true Bofa competitor. It's just like there's Bofa and then the next thing is Twisted Bow, right? And that's it. But there are just straight up better options than the Salad Blade that, again, are just easier to get than the Salad Blade. Depends on the boss, but, you know. For Slash. Well, doesn't fucking Abyssal Tentacle have DPS? I say, yeah, like the Abyssal Tentacle is like almost just as good. It's like ever so slightly worse, but is a billion times easier to get. That's just one example. If you're looking for like, you know, not like a truly high-end slash weapon. No, like what are the slash weapons? It's like fucking like Noxious Halberd. It's probably just header in almost all situations, I'd imagine. And yeah, Soul Reaper Axe, there's Noxious Halberd, there's obviously Scythe. There's plenty of better options than the fucking Zelda Blade for, you know, how hard it is to get. Rather, I should have had difficult it is to get. And honestly, for like how little of an improvement is over Abyssal Tentacle, I'll literally just buy the fucking Tentacle instead. Honestly. And I can't really think of any situations where you need a one-handed slash weapon. Like, you need, like, an offhand for something. I can't really think of anything. Max slash overplate? No. Then the problem there goes back to get a fucking Noxious Halberd instead. Also, the fucking Fang exists. I imagine there's a lot of situations where the Fang is just better because of the passive. Of it rolling accuracy twice. I guess it's not that the Salad Blade is bad. It's that for its price point, because its price point is tied to Bofa, it's not a good return of value, right? It's not a good, like, it's not much bang for your buck, relatively, right? Now, if you're a main, there's no real reason not to just, you know, buy one if you want one. But if you're an Iron, locking yourself into the prison for a second enhanced weapon seed, I don't think most people willing to do that shit. Again, don't get me wrong, it's not like Salad Blade is bad, it's just better options. I mean, I guess if you just really need like a one-handed slash weapon, like, you know, obviously I think Soul Reaper Axe is surely more expensive than a Salad Blade. How much is Noxious Halberd? Okay, I mean, Noxious Halberd is only 43 mil. Honestly, probably just buy a Noxious Halberd instead. You gotta remember, I kind of approach weapons from the perspective of an Iron Man to like, is the time investment worth it, right? And you know, for an Iron Man, I feel like the Salad Blade is a very obvious, no, it's not worth it. Like, I'd rather just go, like, farm an extra tentacle to, like, use a tentacle whip instead. Because it's always slightly worse. The tentacle whip is only slightly worse than the Salad Blade. And yeah, and Noxious exists. Is like kind of the other problem. The kind of the other problem for the Salad Blade is the Noxious Halberd exists. And like once you've got the Slayer level, it's really not that bad to grind out from my understanding. Like the drop rates are pretty decent for the Noxious Halberd. I mean, fuck, if you just want one, go for it. Like, if you just want a fucking Salad Blade, go for it. There's nothing stopping you. Like I said, it's not a bad weapon. You'll get value out of it. Like, it'll be useful. You're not gonna, like, regret grinding it out. Well, okay, maybe you might regret grinding it out. If you go dry, you might regret grinding it out, but... But I mean, the other rewards from Gauntlet are really good. Like the general loot from Gauntlet's really good. So like you probably even if you go dry, you probably won't regret grinding it out. Just because, you know, you'll have a massive stack of like gold and shit. Not that gold is particularly hard to farm, but you know. And especially if you're one of the people who do like actually legitimately enjoy like doing a little Gauntlet once in a while. Me, I can't stand doing Gauntlet. Every time I go into the Gauntlet, I'm like ready to quit playing after like 30 minutes. I'm done. I don't want to play the game anymore. Which is why I've decided to skip Bofa. Forget the fucking Salad Blade. I'm skipping Bofa. I've already decided I would rather farm for a Twisted Bow than Bofa. That's the goal. The Twisted Bow Bofa skip. That's the goal for this account right now. This is close enough to 75%. Let's go do some ToA. More warm gloves? My psychic pair. Man. Can I, like, trade these in for, like... Does it just give me one extra crate? Is it literally one crate? I'll just take the pages. I'll just take 50 burnt pages then. What a fucking scam. I mean, 50 burnt pages isn't bad, I guess. Saves me a little bit of Rural Titans farming later. Well, you know, I'm not really using that many burnt pages anymore now that I'm done with Zoro. So, I guess I could give him the Conquest when he eventually starts his Zoro grind. I really need to make a fucking ToA tab. I don't know why I've been putting it off, but I really need to make a ToA tab. Gonna switch my spellbook. All my mage gear. Oh, I forgot the rest of my melee gear. Oh, Fire Cape. I need to make prayer potions soon. I've got like I've got like 1,300 Renars just sitting in my bank. I need to make prayer potions. I also need to make some more Snin and Venom soon. Been slacking on that. Okay, before I get started here, I need to go use the bathroom real quick. You definitely go use the bathroom before I start the raid. I'm back. But have you guys tried out much coral farming since they updated it? I've done a few runs, and I gotta say, it seems much better. Way more consistent. Like, actually get a decent amount of coral. With the high end at all? I don't think so. I think they literally just made it so there's like a scaling minimum yield. Yeah, you can solo ToA. In fact, I'll be soloing ToA, so I'm gonna be running this solo. I actually find that solo ToA is like easier than group ToA, because group ToA actually adds some more mechanics to the raid. That if you have people who are kind of inexperienced with those mechanics, like me, can kind of fuck you over. Yeah, skills. I think I timed that correctly. My timing was a little fucked, but I think it should be alright. Perfect. I gotta say, dude, I'm kind of jamming out a bit too much. I fucking love Condens's music. I need to focus up though. I'm jamming out too much. Taking some unnecessary damage here. Like, this track is just such an absolute fucking banger. Once again, I wasn't paying attention. You got any rocks in there, brother? Ah, it's stacked. Okay, what did that? And he really was spitting those mage projectiles that time, huh? What? Excuse me? I don't know what I fucked up right there. Did I do like 2 and then 1? That's what happened. I should have grabbed that. Let the stat cycle roll over real quick. A little greedy right there. Oh shit. That's kind of bad. That's not where that was meant to go. It is fine though. I forgot to switch back to melee prayer. I don't do that with solo. I just don't bother. Like, I'm aware of it, I just don't bother on solo mode. That was kind of scuffed. Kind of fucked that up. I remember to leave my dragon pickaxe in here this time. Hit fire one more time. Oh, I think it's still fine, right? Could still be fine, I think. No fucking way, dude. Ah, oh, damn it. It was not fine. Oh, I just walked into that. Fuck me, dude. That was certainly not clean in the slightest. Like, I might as well just go an overhill. Yeah, I was just like not paying proper attention right there. That's easy rotation. It went back to black last, right? Yes, okay. I couldn't remember. I forgot it that quickly. Ouch. Should have perhaps been a bit more careful there, but it's fine. Dude, come on. Damn it. Quite bad. Making mistakes like that. I think it was Tim that pointed out to me that you could spec those to heal. So glad he did that. I don't know why I never thought, why I never just like, it just like never occurred to me to do that. But it is so good. Like, that's legitimately so useful. I really don't know why it never occurred to me before. Like, yeah, you know, you use your spec energy on it, but honestly, totally fine. Totally fine. I should have depth charged. I should have depth charged to get my spec energy back. A bit late now, obviously, but, you know. It's fine. Bring it all the way back down here. Oh! Ah, damn it. What the hell? I get stuck on there. Oh my god, dude. Huh? Oh, right, my stats were drained from healing. Rocks in the fucking danger zone. I gotta react to that better. There's no reason for me to be taking so much damage from those. I wasn't sure if I made it there or not. That's a good question. I don't have an answer. They are. Brother. I got greedy. I got fucking greedy. Why did I get greedy there? I should have just moved. What an absolute fucking disaster of a fight. Man, that's one of those that just makes me want to fucking log off for the day after that shit. God, dude, why did I get greedy there? It was... So much fucking time wasted. Fuck. Absolute fucking disaster. Should be good. Shouldn't get hit here, I think. I No, I'm gonna blame the UK world ping on that one. For the US West world ping, I mean. I'm on like 60 milliseconds of ping, obviously unplayable. That was close. I think I just tanked the fucking mage projectile. Oh, apparently I didn't drink that. I have no excuse for that. That was rather annoying. Set of things. Nothing I can do about that. I don't know, it seems like every time I do ToA recently, my first run of today just always just goes disastrously bad. Every time, it's just always a disaster. What? I don't get, sometimes you can tile skip that and sometimes you can't. I don't understand. Like, why can't you sometimes tile skip that? Like those pieces, and sometimes it just fucking doesn't work. Wait, like, is there something I'm missing there about, like, how that mechanic works? How that, like, particular, like, puzzle piece works? Oh, okay. No, I was just being too impatient. Got it. Got it. I don't know, you might be the first. I mean, you can take credit for pioneering it. move too early. I'm getting way too greedy for just no fucking reason. Get kicked. Maybe. Please just fucking die already. That's not where I wanted to position that. I just realized too late it was doing it, so I fucked it up. Another dose. This run hasn't exactly gone great either, to be honest. Oof. Hopefully I can at least not fuck up this shit this time. pass. What? There we go. Oh yeah. Link salts out. Okay. Oh, right. Mage now, right? Yeah. Actually, did I ever hear like DPS calc if it's better to use the Laddle or Blowpipe against Akka? I don't know if I ever actually capped that out. Double check that at some point after this raid. I'm assuming I did. And the fact that I still use a Laddle means assuming my Laddle ended up being better. I'll double check. There's no harm in checking. tile skip that. Brother. Help! So much fucking cum! Hey, I'm right below pipe. Oh, shit. Not going well. I'm gonna have to heal. Thankfully, I still have my salts active. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, I noticed him too late. Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. That was pretty damn bad. Okay, gotta pay more attention to not get hit by the fucking shadow attacks. I'm eating way too much fucking damage from those. Where's the other rocket? Oh, it's up there. I'm just blind. I can't make that. Oh, I fucking was on the wrong tile. What? Oh no, I clicked on Baba instead of the fucking boulder. What a disaster. I don't want to talk about it. It was so bad. Ugh. Fuck, dude. No. Fuck. I'm glad it asks. Thank God it fucking asks. Oh my God. Okay. Do we have a range damage on wardens? Should I be using blowpipe? Because like damage on the warden is like it's non-standard formula, right? Would blowpipe be better for breaking the shield? Or CB? It's based on accuracy? Oh. Okay. So it's a no. No. Got it. Okay. That damage started pretty good. I've heard the death charge fucking thing. I didn't mean to step under. I misclicked really bad right there. You know, I think I could have two-cycled that, but I fucked it up. You know, given that I'm losing a tick on every single cycle anyways, would it be better to set this to accurate? I mean, I guess there are such, like, points in the fight where I'm not losing a tick. I mean, maybe you can actually group that. You don't actually have to lose that tick there. Actually, I might be hurting my DPS a lot just by being a little inefficient. Oh, I think I am. That's the range. Forgot that's my max range. Greedy. I is not on top of my game today, huh? I don't know how this enrage phase is gonna go. That's not a good sign. I made too many mistakes. I had to absolutely lock in. Jesus Christ. I forgot to refresh my salts. No wonder it felt like my DPS was shit. Wow. Look at this great loot. Wow. Yeah, that fucking chest was kind of insulting, to be honest. That shit, what the fuck? Where loot? Man, that whole run was kind of a disaster, huh? Yeah, I'm definitely not playing well today. I'm gonna blame on the fact that my hands are cold right now. That's totally the reason. My hands are cold, but I'm gonna turn my fucking heater up. Back in a minute. Oh shit, my coffee. I need to get more coffee anyways, I bet. Alright. Honestly, after that absolute disaster, do I want to do another run? Or just go back to wintertodt? Oh, is my coral done growing? It is. Oh yeah. I do a farm run. I am slowly getting through my cash stack. Well, I did a bunch of alching a while ago. I'm gonna have to do some more alching soon. I don't have that much in the way of alchables, surprisingly. Okay, well, outside of the, you know, the, like, you know, 27, 25 mil in battle staves, I don't have that much in the way of alchables at the moment. These out. I need to farm some snapegrass seeds. Are there any particularly good way to farm snapegrass seeds anybody knows of? I remember not really getting a ton of them from like master farmers. But I'd rather not collect snapegrass seeds manually, if I'm being honest. Kind of tedious. They came from farming contracts. Yeah, I can't say I really intend to do those anymore, to be honest. The problem is right now, I have over 1,300 Renar weeds that need to be turned into prayer potions. And you know, it's not particularly hard just to collect snape grass on that peninsula at Hosidius, but the liar method? Oh wait, do you mean the like the Relica liar? That? There's snake grass on Relica? Oh, on Waterbuff Island. Okay. This point is like, is the Hosidius place just not, like, better? Oh, I kind of do want to get that enchanted lyre, though. Just to have, like, a easy teleport to Waterbuff. I didn't realize it gave you, unlimited free teleports to Waterbuff. Oh, Angetizo and Nadesot? Damn, I should get this thing. The other raw bass, sharks, sea turtles, and manta rays. Oh, the raw manta rays are the rough part there, huh? Oof. Oh, it's only 200 because I have the Elite Diary done. That's not too bad. Actually, I might have that in my bank right now. Raw manta rays, 200 raw sea turtles, 200 raw sharks, 200 raw bass. There's decent odds I have that in my bank right now. Maybe not the raw bass, but the other three? Pretty good odds. I honestly, though, there's such good farming XP, I'd kind of rather do farming for them. Alright, the farming XP is crazy from Snape Grass. Like, look how much XP you get per thing, and how much you get per plant. Like, it's so good. That's why I was asking if there was like a good way to farm specifically the seeds. I don't know if there's a particularly good way to farm the seeds, though. They drop pretty frequently from Aquanites, but yeah. It does seem like the best option by a good while, by like a good mile, though. I mean, a 1 in 22 drop for 1 to 3 seeds. That's pretty good. Right? I feel like that's pretty good. I mean, the rate from Master Farmers isn't terrible, I guess. 1 in 260? Yeah, I feel like I got them way less than that. Maybe I was just unlucky with my Master Farmers. Miscellanea. Yeah, it's probably the same drop rate as Renar seeds from Master Farmers. So, it'd be roughly, what, 20 snapegrass seeds an hour on average? Something like that? Considering it takes 3 seeds per allotment, that's really not great. Didn't want to see his wine. That's not a bad idea. Can I plant those seeds, like, afterwards? Yeah, getting a big stockpile of them and doing like doing that does seem like a pretty solid idea. I need enough to do a whole bunch of rounds of farming. Probably Torstol. If I'm gonna use one of the anima seeds to like boost things, it'd probably be Torstol that I grow. I mean, limports are so easy to farm. I'm not really worried about limports at all. I put giant seaweed back into my usual farming rotation. Not even just for paying for elkhorn coral, but for Hespori seeds. I'm really trying to get the compost bucket. I really want the compost bucket. Now that they've increased the minimum yield of the coral, the umbral fragments might be like kind of crazy farming XP. They give a lot per harvest. The problem is, it's just so RNG with them. Although I do wish they would have told us what the scaling for the minimum yield was. At least from the way it's worded, my understanding is that the higher your farming level is, the higher the minimum yield for the coral is. Like, what's my minimum yield for coral at 86? Like, I'd love to know. But they didn't give us the numbers on that. I'm actually kind of surprised that isn't just like a baseline mechanic across farming in general. It's like, based on the plant's farming level, as you get so much above the level requirement, the minimum yield goes up. More Tanadari. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. What am I missing? Just 91 fishing. Oh yeah, right. I just need 90 fishing. Right. Just +6. Oh damn. Yeah, right, the super fishing potion. Yeah, that's all I'm missing. I mean, Once I finish my 99 cooking leveling, I do plan on focusing on fishing for a while. I need to get back to that. Yeah, and Bone Crusher, the Bone Crusher improvement, yeah. If I cared, I also get a lot more XP, fire making XP, from burning shade remains. No, we love that. Honestly, it's probably actually pretty solid. It's just, you know, by the time you're at the point you can use it. I mean, there's no real reason to be leveling fire making. And if you're going for 99 fire making, you're probably just doing wintertodt, right? Or, AFKing it with bonfires. But yeah, the super fishing potion makes that diary way easier. Especially since it means you don't have to, stew boost. I kind of feel like I should stop farming Renars for a while and farm, like, Snapdragons or something instead. Like, after this farming run, I should have at least 1,400 Renars in the bank. Like, after the next one. I think that's enough to last a while. No, I haven't been doing any boosting. I've been meaning to, but I still do I do the 10 task milestones with Maskna. But I do the regular, but the other ones with Spria. You get a nice little, like, 30-point bonus whenever you, like, in levels. And then obviously I do 50 task thresholds with Kuradel. I really was intending to have my cooking training already, like, done by now, but I just keep putting it off. I really need to just take an afternoon to sit down and just get that done. All right. I do fucking just love whoever decided to put a shortcut here in this island. It's so nice. But you know what? I do gotta just ask, who decided that you can't do, like, regular swimming at the fucking coral nursery? Like, fucking why? Like, what's the point of not letting us do, like, regular swimming there? Like, why do we have to do, like, the grounded swimming? And it feels like one of the things they chose to do specifically just to be annoying. Let's see if I can hit Spore Seed, please. I'll go pick up those spores. Unlucky. I think I've got plenty of elkhorn now, especially after this next harvest. I need to check how much pillar core I've got left. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll just grow like one pillar coral and one umbral coral. Well, no, the minimum is no more than 10 at least. I don't think I've seen less than 10 from a coral thing since the update, so surely my minimum isn't 10. That'd be kind of crazy, no? Minimum 10 yield per plant? And I don't think I've gotten less than 10 from a plant since the update, though. So. I know they said at 99, you'd have a decent chance of getting over 16. I don't know what that implies. In terms of... like minimum yield, though. Like, I don't know. Do I go back and do another ToA run, or just go back to wintertodt and finish my fire making grind? I'm just gonna go back and finish my fire making grind. Maybe I'll do another wintertodt or another ToA run after that. Let's just get this done and out of the way. But after this, I won't really have a reason to level fire making ever again, I think. Unless for some reason I eventually want to do, like, redwood pyre logs or rosewood pyre logs, God forbid. Oh yeah, it's definitely not fire making. Right now it's agility. No, it's prayer at the moment. Right now, my agility and my prayer are competing for last place. Yeah, both are pretty alright for it, yeah. I don't really mind it. For sure. I should really get rid of these extra Bruma torches. But you just get pages for them, right? It feels like kind of, I don't know, man. I mean, I know they're completely useless to have spares of, but it does feel like a bit of a waste to trade them in for pages. Oh, I didn't put the, I didn't put the region bracelet back in the group bank. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go make another one of these after this. I'm gonna go make another region bracelet. I actually seem to use them. I actually seem to use it quite a bit. So I just don't want to have to worry about it. Right? I just don't want to have to worry about it. By pulling in and out. And also, I might have enough chaos runes to get the toggle outright. I don't think I even need to spend gold. I think I can just go trade in some of my chaos runes for toggle. I'd have to check what the amount is again, but I'm fairly sure I have enough on hand. Like, what the fuck else am I going to do with all those chaos runes, right? But the only time I can think of that I even use chaos runes is, like, Crumble Undead in Vorkaf. There's that. That might be it. That might be it. Honestly, before I finish the Warcat or the Zor grind, I'd probably try to go for another Tome of Fire. But, like... Dude, at this point, Tome of Fire... I use Tome of Fire so rarely. Like, I just... I don't see a reason to grind out another one. Unless I just happen to get one while I finish my 85 fire making grind, but otherwise. You have one overlap, want to use it? Yeah. If anything, the thing we need a second of is the Tome of Earth if we ever want to like do like duo chambers. Right? Tome of Earth for Olm with Dragon Hunter wand. That's the only thing I can think of where like we really want to do for like tomes so far at least. But I mean, we need to farm you a Dragon Hunter wand anyways. We still haven't gotten. We still only have one. So, you know. But yeah, it's like right now the only instance of like needing duplicate tomes I can think of. And there's eventually going to be a Tome of Air. Is there any situation where we need more than one of those? Or a Tome of Water? I can't think of anything. Literally, the only thing that comes to mind is 2 Tomes of Earth for duoing chambers. I guess it's just that the elemental spells aren't really that useful, right? Like, Earth spells are good in chambers because they buff the fuck out of fucking Dragon Hunter one, right? But, like, Eye of Ike is still better than Dragon Hunter one there. So, you know, if I ever get an Eye of Ike drop from Doom, then all of a sudden we don't need a second tome. Like, even then. I'm 99% sure Ike is better at least. And probably most situations, even if we had consistent access to Wrath runes, I imagine most situations you end up not using elemental spells even then, right? I think just better options. I need to do some blood-ridden crafting soon, actually. I'm in slack and ain't got that many left. Wait, it's only 29,000 Chaos Runes to buy an Onyx? Really? Huh. I can buy like 3 of them. With just Chaos Runes. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just dude, I'm just gonna, yeah, I'll just make another one. Fuck it. It's dirt cheap. Yeah, I'll go make another region bracelet, and then I do want to go try out some shades. Grab that guy. Grab that guy. Damn, another person died. Falling over left and right this round. Yeah, that's the main reason I want to go try it out with the coffin change that they mentioned. Let's see how much nicer it is. Yeah, I don't remember how to do like shades at all though. I mean, you gotta like repair the building to make like the oil to make power logs or some shit. Something like that. I'll repair the building, build the same thing. All I have to go chop some ironwood though. I don't think I have any in my bank at the moment. Yeah, the title to include shades. I wasn't originally planning to finish my fire making grind today, but you know, go and get it done and out of the way. One more level. Okay, so it'd be an hour and 10, hour and 15 minutes of this, roughly, based on the actual XP per hour, not what it's currently showing. Not so bad. Be glad to have it behind me though. Outside of obviously my cooking and my fishing, what should I work on next in terms of skilling? Obviously, like getting the 92 or 93 herbal ore would be big for making divine super combats. But that's gonna be a hell of a grind. Apparently, I am nowhere close to having that banked. I don't think there's really anything left for farming that I want to unlock. I've got torsos unlocked, so... I don't really have a good goal for leveling it. I mean, getting rune crafting up to make soul and wrath runes would be pretty sick, but... Ugh. Mm. Mm. Ooh, fletching would be a good one to focus on, actually. To make, like, dragon darts and shit. I've got quite a few, like, dragon darts just, like, laying in my bank that I can't do anything with. I guess for arrows. Arrow tips. Fletching probably wouldn't be too bad. Does anyone know if you could use the new logs at Veil Totems? Like, can Ironwood replace magic logs for Veil Totems? But that'd be massive. Hold on. Did they update Veil Totems to use the new logs? They did. It's not listed on the wiki. Oh, wait, you can't make, like, bows and shit with the new logs, right? That makes sense. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to use them. Fuck, I forgot about that. Right. Damn. I mean, yeah? Oh. It takes a squid beak. So you can't make like an unfinished blowpipe. It's just 2 logs and a squid beak. So no, unfortunately. Damn. Good idea though. And the squid beaks are quite rare, I believe. So yeah, I can't use the new logs for Veil Totems, unfortunately. That would have been nice. Being able to get the magic log XP rates from totems without having to actually go through magic logs would have been so fucking sick. Magic logs are so fucking slow though. can you disassemble the new blowpipes to get the squid beaks back, maybe? Doesn't look like it. How much XP do you even get for making one? 170? 2 logs? Not bad, I guess. Or are they planning on reworking the blowpipes they added at all? They're kind of ass. I'm sure they've got some niche uses here and there. But for the most part, they're pretty ass. I mean, I guess if you're willing to grind out the, like, 90 and 92 wood cutting and... $84 fletching to make it before you grind out a toxic blowpipe instead. I mean, I think on the new trees that woodcutting leveling is actually like not that bad anymore, right? Aren't the new trees kind of OP for woodcutting leveling? Especially with the ironwoods being right next to a bank. Oh, I didn't actually... The light. Unfortunate. Like, what's the XP rates at ironwoods? Oh. Is that accounting for forestry? It's less than I expected it to be. That's 75,000 per hour for Dragon Axe at 99. Thought it'd be higher. But maybe that's not maybe it's not accounting for forestry bonuses or something, I don't know. couldn't find my fucking mouse. And I hopefully see them kind of integrate the selling resources a bit more with the rest of the game pretty soon. Cause like being able to use the new logs at Shades is one of the few examples I can even think of like new resources being integrated into the rest of the game. I mean, other than, I guess, like, fish, obviously. Unfortunately, based on, like, some of the stuff I saw in the Q&A, it looks like we probably can't expect any sort of UI changes for selling until, like, after the holidays. I was really hoping to see some sort of change to, like, that main menu. Like, at least letting you, like, rearrange the panels or something. Because holy shit, trawling is tedious when you have to, like, scroll up and down constantly. Like, if you could just move the trawling panels to directly under the helm panel, it'd be like 10x better immediately. Yeah, it kind of makes me regret making my trawling ship also a combat ship. I've been thinking about taking the cannons off of it. I mean, the rune cannons aren't exactly expensive to remake anyways, and I don't really foresee myself doing any selling combat anytime soon, since I already have the ray barbs. And I'm not worried about getting the greater teleport focus. So maybe I'll just take those cannons off. I'm not sure that even fixes it though. But the rune cannon is just like a couple rune bars and some ironwood planks, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. I should check that. There may be a solution to my potentially self-inflicted problem with the UI, so should at least explore that. Okay, I've been interrupted like 15 times in like 10 seconds. This is fucked up. Just let me put the logs in the damn thing game, please. Please. I'm just getting pelted by the little small damage bits. I'm just getting pelted every 5 seconds. I get why they make it interrupt, so this isn't, you know, completely brain dead, basically AFK. But man, when that shit right there happens, when you just get pelted like 5 times in 15 seconds, oh my god, it's infuriating. You know, then sometimes you go a whole inventory without getting interrupted even once, right? The duality of RNG, I guess. I just don't remember, shouldn't the new Vampire Quest be coming out relatively soon? Supposed to come out early next year, right? Did we ever get like a more definitive release window for the Vampire Quest? I'm really looking forward to it. I remember them saying like early 2026, but I don't think they ever gave us anything more concrete than that. I mean, it'll probably be around Desert Treasure 2 difficulty, I imagine, the boss. Thing is, I'll assume, like, I'm gonna go on limb and assume that, like, we're gonna make some new anti-vampire weapon for the quest, and it'll be the best weapon for the new boss. So you'll go into the boss with, like, close to best gear, pretty much, I imagine. So I'd imagine, you know, considering that, it probably won't be like any more difficult than like Desert Treasure 2 or something. Especially the quest version. Now, the post-quest version might be a different story. Because I do think for the quest versions of bosses, I do think they want those to be pretty brute forceable with stats. Because it's a quest, right? I think they want those to be pretty brute forceable. But the real version might be rough. I mean, I feel like Vardorvis is a great example of that. Vardorvis, like the quest version of Vardorvis is like super easy to brute force, right? Or Leviathan, super easy to brute force. But the post-quest versions are a different story, right? Regardless, I hope the new boss drops blood shards, just so we have a more interesting way to farm for them. And honestly, AFKing virus kind of fucking blows. I guess the pickpocketing for the blood shards is not that bad, I guess. But you know, I'm a big pickpocketing hater, so you know. I don't know, maybe I'm kind of wrong about that though. I do feel like I like the Grandmaster quests. I do feel like the vampire quest line had the most difficult bosses. Maybe it's just because when I did them in my account though. I don't know, would you guys generally agree with that? That like the Grandmaster quest. So like you think of all like the quest leading up to Desert Treasure 2, right? The bosses in those quests prior. I feel like generally the vampire quest bosses were a bit more difficult. But I also think that was one of like the first quest lines I did though. Like one of the first later account quest lines I did. My stats would have definitely been worse than when I did like, the Desert Treasure quest lines. I'm not sure if that's just like me having worse stats or those fights just actually were more difficult than like the other quest lines. Did you have a quest line? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the vampire quest boss will be super difficult. We'll see. My biggest concern about the vampire quest boss though is going to be that like they'll be afraid to give it good loot, because like I mentioned, the best in slot weapon for the boss probably will just come from the quest, right? I'm worried that Jagex is worried that people will complain that I'm pretty sure they already stated there's going to be like a post-quest repeatable boss. I'm 99% sure they said that. Because it's coming with like a whole new area too. I'm 99. Like, don't take that for absolute gospel, but I'm pretty sure they've said there's going to be a new boss fight in like the new area that gets added with the quest. I'd have to like go double check that to be absolutely certain, but I'm 99% sure they said that. But yeah, maybe it won't be. It might be just like a one-off thing. Okay, well, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if the quest boss is a one-off thing, but then there's like a separate new boss, right? That might be the way they do it. And if they don't want, you know, whatever the quest weapon is to be just the best weapon for the new content, that would probably be the way they do it, right? Another way they could do it, like maybe whatever the quest boss is of the vampire quest, maybe we don't actually kill the boss, but like seal it or something. And then you go refight it to make sure it stays sealed, right? Quote unquote. And then like maybe the post-quest version of the boss fight doesn't have like the standard vampire resistances, right? Because it's weakened. But it's actually stronger, but you know. I could see them doing something like that, maybe. I feel like I did a terrible job of explaining that, but I think you get what I mean. I mean, basically, they just might strip the boss of vampire resistances after the quest. If they want to, like, reuse the quest boss as a repeatable encounter, right? Model. Oh yeah, I forgot you have seen you do see fucking what's his name? Yeah, him. You do actually see him, right? Yeah, I kind of forgot. Whatever the fuck his name is. I totally forgot you actually do see him. Yeah, Draken. Which is it actually? No, my XP! I got it. Nice. Let's go. Someone died already? Damn. Get hit by like one snowfall and just immediately fell over and died. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see an overhaul to how the vampires look when the quest comes out, because yeah, they do look pretty rough compared to everything around them. I think I would be surprised if we don't see a bit of an update to how they look with the Vampire Quest update. It'd be more surprising for them not to do anything. Yeah, it kind of got me wanting to go do some ToB. To be honest. It's been a hot minute though. Probably have to go do entry modes just to remind myself of how to fucking do the ball fights. I might have been slacking off too much this round. You know, I get enough points for the bonus XP. I should be good with that. Oh yeah, yeah. Not even fucking close. This is kind of random, but I heard that apparently YouTube is pushing out a thing where if you pause a video for like 10 seconds, it'll like pop up an ad now. Is that true? Has anybody seen that? Do they really start popping up ads when you pause videos now? Fair enough. I don't have ad block on because technically having ad block on could potentially be grounds for like banning my account, especially being, you know, technically partnered. But like I don't see ads anyways. I assume because, you know, I'm like partnered. I assume they don't show me ads because of that. But like I said, I don't have ad block on and I never see any ads ever. I assume because of that. So like it doesn't really even matter in my case, but just in case I don't run ad block on YouTube. That's kind of wild that they have started doing that, though. Like, playing ads when you pause the video. I assume it's like a static pop-up image and not... You know, I assume it doesn't start playing like a video ad, right? That would be kind of fucking crazy. I assume it's just like a static pop-up image. That's still fucked, though. Not to mention, dude, the way they've been doing like AI channel moderation. What, perfume ads? Perfume and cell phones? I mean, no, that should be targeted, so I don't know. Oh, that could be it, yeah. Yeah, YouTube's been getting like sketchier and sketchier these days with like the fucking like the way they're doing like AI moderation now. I know people are getting like falsely banned at a fairly high frequency. I think a channel like mine is like relatively safe from stuff like that. I think I'm fairly insulated from that risk, but it is spooky. The problem is they don't verify shit. It's the problem. They just let their fucking AI decide, and it does not do a good job. But it doesn't make me think, as much as I dislike Twitch, maybe I should go back to Twitch. But with Twitch, I'm more concerned about its existence as a platform long-term in general. I don't know. Although you know what I do know? I do know, like, I think they technically still have the policy against showing, like, combining chats, but I'm pretty sure that policy just doesn't get enforced. Like, it's technically there, but it never gets enforced, from my understanding. Yeah, that's probably true. But like, if I wanted to stream on Twitch again, I probably would have to play it safe and not show YouTube chat on screen. It's really annoying that Twitch is the only platform that's like that. Like, YouTube doesn't care if you show Twitch chat. It doesn't care if you show, like, any other ones. Like, none of the other platforms care about that sort of shit. It's literally only YouTube or only Twitch. It's fucking obnoxious. But with Twitch, I'm honestly kind of more concerned about them just, like, completely losing, like, all advertisers and everything. The complete lack of proper moderation over at Twitch is fucking insane. I know recently there was a big drama over, like, one person who I think finally got permabanned. It only took them sexually assaulting 2 people and stealing from Target on stream to get permabanned. Oh, the sexual assaults were on stream as well, by the way. So, you know, Twitch is moderation enforcement leaves a lot to be desired, to say the least. And with Twitch, it's just like everything. I just suspect like the advertisers that currently have contracts with Twitch, I just expect them to fucking pull out and just abandon that platform because it's just like a brand risk to be associated with them. And like it is, I would say it is unironically a brand risk to be associated with Twitch right now. Like if you're any sort of like major corporation, I wouldn't want to be associated with Twitch. I think the problem with Twitch especially is like, it's really, a lot of times it's really high profile creators that get away with like really heinous shit. And the problem being that it's really, really high profile creators, right? And it's like Twitch like literally won't do anything about them until they're getting like actual mainstream attention sometimes. Which is just fucking wild. Like, plenty of their currently active top streamers have, like, made death threats, doxed people, all sorts of said, like, wild, like, crazy, like, straight, like, racist shit. And when we're talking, like, active, current top creators on Twitch. Like, on their platform or that, like... certainly, though, if I was, like... If I was in any sort of, like... sales department, or whatever the relevant department would be. I don't actually know. I would absolutely not want to make an advertising deal with Twitch. I would not want to be associated with them at all. If I was part of any sort of, like, advertising department. Because there's, like, I'm going to be real, but there's no way you get that much value out of advertising on Twitch. I just don't believe it. We just would have put in 2 sites for time a month ago. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, but most of that advertisement is with direct creators, right? It's not just like playing ads. It's not buying ad space on Twitch. They're buying, you know, direct advertisements from actual creators. I feel like advertisements like that have a way better return on investment than just like, you know, plain old video ads, right? I mean, they spend so much money on those sorts of direct creator ads. So they must have a way better return on investment. The ads on Twitch are insane. Like, sometimes you get like just 3 minutes of unskippable ads on Twitch. Like, that's just like a normal occurrence on Twitch if you don't use ad block. It's absolutely absurd. It's actually part of the reason I stopped streaming on Twitch is because in order to not have pre-roll ads, like, in order for people to not have to watch, like, 3 minutes of ads before they even watch your stream, you had to run, like, you had to run, like, I think it was, like, 6 minutes of ads an hour or something like that. Like, 3 minutes of ads per 30 minutes. In order to not have, like, really long pre-roll ads. Because what people do, they click your stream, they get hit with like 2 minutes of ads and they click off. Every time. Well, you would have to manually run the ads per hour. So the way it works on Twitch is you've got to run so many minutes of ads per hour, right? And you either have to schedule so many minutes of ads per hour, or you can, like, play it manually to, like, skip an automated ad, right? And another part of the reason why I stopped streaming on Twitch was because back then my internet was a lot less stable. And anytime I had like the slightest dip in internet, like Restream would like completely kill the YouTube stream and start a new one. For some fucking reason, I really should just find a different service for that. If I ever want to multi-stream again, I really should find a different service. Restream is so mega dog shit. I'm sure there's better ones, right? But my internet's way more stable now, so it wouldn't be as big of a problem anymore. But there's still just the issue of I just don't want to stream on Twitch because I fucking hate that platform. I just fucking hate that platform. But if you don't mind Conquest, because like I said earlier, I've been thinking about doing it again, just in case I get caught in YouTube's AI moderation somehow. Because my channel is small enough, there's literally no way I'd ever get it reversed. I'd just be fucked, right? There's just no way I'd ever get it reversed if I somehow get caught by their AI moderation. Oh, you know. As much as I don't like Twitch, I just may not really have a choice. To be frank. Stream on Twitch. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, that was kind of my thought process anyways, because back when I was multi-streaming, I was just combining the chats. I didn't fucking care. It's like, fuck it. If I get banned on Twitch, fuck it, fine. Who fucking cares, right? But like I said, the issue was just like Restream was causing a ton of problems, but so I'm sure mine aren't great. That actually doesn't matter on YouTube anymore. The algorithm's completely different now for YouTube. Like it like doesn't take SEO into account at all. They use like some AI algorithm shit to recommend videos now. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. And I know a lot of people like they like to put like little hashtags in their title or in their like description. That shit doesn't do anything anymore, apparently. They use some sort of AI to recommend videos now. It doesn't take that into consideration at all. I don't know how it works with streams like this though. With regular videos, it works like that, but with long form streams, who knows? Oh wow, I'm actually... Okay. I'm actually in danger there for a second. Yeah, no, I'll look into that sometime soon. So I'm just... At the current point in time, it's just really dangerous to be tied to a single streaming platform. I mean, you might just use Restream. That's what I was using, but like I said, I'm gonna look for something different. Hell, honestly, you might actually be able to do it through OBS now. OBS might just have that as a feature now. I should look into that. Wouldn't surprise me. That's not a problem for me, though. I have more than 10 times the bandwidth that I'm currently using to stream. So, just doing one extra stream wouldn't be a problem. Maybe. Maybe. I'll look into it. Like I said, I'll look into it. This would be kind of fucking stupid. But I could use like regular OBS, if nothing else. I could use regular OBS to stream to like YouTube and use Streamlabs OBS to stream to YouTube to Twitch. The issue I would see there would be like it would be processing, everything would be getting processed twice. And that might be a bit too intensive for most games. For my computer not to fucking chug and kill itself. I could do it for RuneScape though, and you know, RuneScape is not exactly a an intensive game. I'll look into it though. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Oh yeah, right. You know, like the horizontal streams, yeah. I'll look into it. I've also been thinking about redesigning, like redoing like my channel avatar, and like all the emotes as well. I've been thinking about redoing this lately. I've been thinking of going for like a more, I guess, rounded design. I guess my main inspiration, if you've ever played Slime Rancher, I'm imagining like my cat avatar would look a bit more like the Tabby slime from Slime Rancher, if that makes sense. I haven't played like the sequel, but the first Slime Rancher game was actually really fun. I liked that game a lot, actually. It was fun. I think it was on like Xbox Game Pass or some shit. So I played it because I heard it was good. I enjoyed it quite a lot. It's not typically the kind of game I would enjoy. I think it was just like a high enough quality game that I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was quite unique. Yeah. Definitely, definitely stood out as a very unique title, for sure. There's gonna be one more round by the looks of it. I don't think I'll get enough XP before this round ends. I'll be just short, I think. And since I'm going to be starting another round, I might as well finish it for the extra 2 reward crates. Yeah. Yeah, one more round. And we're done here. It's going to be 35 rewards, probably, by the looks of it. Yeah, I gotta look in how do they do the the vertical and the horizontal stream. Because I imagine if I figure out how they do that, I imagine I can set up some sort of different stream for Twitch and YouTube. Hell, if nothing else, I'll just stream, you know, with just like the one layout, and I'll just combine the chats. And if I get banned on Twitch, I get banned on Twitch. Who fucking cares? I mean, I could just split the chats, right? I could just, like, split the chat box down the middle. And, you know, I'd have to scrunch up the text a little bit, but it wouldn't be that big of a deal, right? If I really wanted to play by the rules, quote-unquote, right? See, that's what I'm wondering if I can do. If I could just do that, I will. Because that would be like, that would be the ideal solution, right? Because then I don't have to worry about getting in trouble with Twitch ever, right? That would be the ideal solution. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I'll figure it out. Or maybe, have they ever, maybe, let me see if they haven't changed that policy. It was kind of a fucking stupid policy to begin with. And I think they understood it was fucking stupid. Could be. Damn, unlucky. Was hoping wintertodt would give me a, what's it called? On the way out. I thought an extra foam of fire. Apparently you're not supposed to, like, play alerts. From other platforms. Mostly, yeah. Mostly, yeah, Conquest. Apparently, you're not even supposed to show chat from, like, other platforms. Fucking Christ. I know tons of creators that do it, and see absolutely no penalty. That's what worst case. You get banned on Twitch. I mean, it'd probably be a temp ban at worst. The creator I know, at least used to. Does he still show? Does he still show both chats on screen? He absolutely does. He has 200k followers and he doesn't get banned, so I doubt they care. He shows both in a single thing and he doesn't get banned, so I doubt they care. If someone with 200,000 followers can get away with it and they don't care, I assume they just don't care in general. If I can't find a good way to, like, actually just show Twitch chat on Twitch, I'll just show both. Fuck it, who cares? Alright, real quick. I need Karamja gloves. Karamja gloves, there we go. I need $9,000 of these. I guess I can house Telly to Brimhaven to get there. I'm sure I can figure something out. I just don't want to leave myself with absolutely no exit strategies with YouTube kind of relying more and more on AI tools to moderate their platform. That's just a disaster waiting to happen, right? I'll try to figure out a way where I can just, like, on the Twitch stream, it'll only show Twitch chat, but on YouTube, it'll show both. That would be ideal. Right? I'm sure there's some way to do that. Yeah, surely, right? And that's my thought process too. Like, surely, like, someone has made a way to do this. Like, there's no way no one's made some sort of solution for this. It's just like there's a literally zero chance. I guess I'll need a bracelet mold. A gold bar, right? I think I need blood runes, right? Or is it death runes? It's neither. Alright. Now I've got my own region bracelet, so you can take yours out of the group bank. It's just another thing we don't have to worry about, you know. Sharing or anything like that. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. And then, gonna do a little bit of Shades of Morton. I'll be back in a minute. I mean, the way I see it, if YouTube doesn't like back off on the AI moderation, it's probably only a matter of time before like me stumbling over my thick ass tongue gets mistaken by their AI as like a slur or some shit, and it decides that is ground for immediate permanent ban. And then my appeal gets human reviewed and rejected in literally 0.2 nanoseconds. Just a matter of time, right? Okay. Hey, the Morton. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much Conquest, yeah. Like, unless I was able to get in contact with a large creator and get them to appeal to YouTube on my behalf, I would just be fucked, right? If I ever got banned. Because they don't human review appeals. They say they do, but they do not. Which is very obviously evidenced by the fact that appeals pretty much always get instantly rejected. And I mean instantly rejected. And they claim it gets reviewed by a human, but... I mean, unless they have a person sitting there with like a literal supercomputer like chip installed in their brain, that shit ain't getting human reviewed. Okay, Shades of Morton. Shades of Morton. What all do I need for Shades of Morton? they just instantly say no, rejected. They look at the reason for the ban and they're just like, yeah, rejected. Stay banned, bitch. Wouldn't, you know, it wouldn't really surprise me. I just don't think they even have a human reviewing it at all, personally. I don't think they even do. Because even like really, really large creators often get their appeals instantly rejected and they have to like make a fuss on Twitter to get appeals reversed, to get bans reversed. Like the real appeal process to a YouTube ban is kicking up a fuss on Twitter. That's the real ban appeal. Where is my coffin? Oh, it's right there. You just use this on my OBS plugin? Alright. Nice. Alright, I'll look into that later tonight. I suppose I need combat gear, right? Do Shades have any defense? No. Oh, Sav Amulet. Right. They are undead. Makes sense. Prayer pots. The flame tar hammer. Do I need a soul? Where's the hammer? Ah, there we go. Apparently this is the highest key. Oh shit, I need to go get ironwood first. I have 25 logs now, but I need more. So before anything else, I gotta get more ironwood logs. I believe my skiff is here. Time is it? Holy shit, it's already 5 hours into the stream. What was this all for another time? I've got a lot of grinding to do in DNA. I didn't realize how long it had already been. I should probably also go ahead and get something to eat. I have not had any breakfast or lunch today. The food does seem like a pretty solid idea at the moment. Alright, yeah. Yeah. I'll wrap up here for the day. I'll do Shades of Morton tomorrow. We'll do Shades of Morton tomorrow. And maybe just some more ToA alongside that. Maybe work on my cooking leveling a little bit. We'll see. But for now, let me go and get DNA open. And I will go get something into the air fryer. I'm back. I had a couple pieces of leftover tenderloin that I put in the air fryer for a few minutes. I really do like the login system that some of the new games have been using, where it's like you having an account tied to your email, but you like never actually like make a password or anything for that email. It's just like every time you have to like relog back in, it just sends you like a login code on your email, right? It's honestly nice not having to like create and remember a separate password for like some random ass game, right? I hope that becomes like a common thing. Because, you know, like, my email is, like, giga secure, right? It's got, like, a fucking 20-some digit randomly generated password with two-factor authorization, with an authorization app and everything, right? So it's, like, my email is, like, more secure than any fucking account they can make, right?
Weapons.
So I've done all the other stuff. All that's left is farming the melee weapon mods. Is all that's left. Pretty sure before the update in 2 days and 17 hours. Done that. I've done my weekly chases, right? Yes. Yeah, all that's left is farming mixed maze. It's a shame I won't get another weekly reset of threads.
Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Pay for wasting my time.
Starting with the thread relic is really, really nice. It means I'll get around 9,500 threads from this round. I'd love to see it.
You asked for it.
Yeah, it's a bit early to take a shop.
Now I'm mad.
Hands in the air! I'm out of here.
I mean, it's not necessarily bad, I guess. Lynn does have like a limited amount of time to get maximum DPS because of how her buff works, so I guess that's fine.
You asked for it.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing on Lynn overall to get that artifact. Man, 600 thing for 10 damage, 10% damage. Grab that. And fuck it. It's 10% damage, fuck it. 10% damage is 10% damage.
Now I'm mad. Pay for wasting my time. You asked for it.
I don't have enough currency to take the shop.
Now I'm mad.
Oh, now that I've done all the story quests, I should really turn the voice line audio back off. I mean, I guess I don't have to listen to Snow in this particular activity, so I guess it's fine to leave it on. That's the number one feature I'm hoping for in the you know, the first. Oh my god. Okay, other than fixing this freeze that happens. It only happens in Mystic Maze as far as I can tell. Other than fixing that, the biggest thing I'm hoping for is the ability to specifically mute Snow. You can leave the other voices on, just let me mute Snow. Please. I beg.
You asked for it.
Honestly, the Embers one is pretty good since it's still quite early. Into the run. I did get a thing that makes those do more damage, so I'll pick that up. Yeah, I'll grab this. Oh wait, I'm on. Oh fuck, I thought I was only on like 4-7.
Now
I'm on
I'm mad.
4-14.
Destroy! I'm gonna kick your asses! Pay for wasting my time. You asked for it.
me a glimmerfly generation? I still have a way to generate glimmerflies. It's kind of a problem.
Now I'm mad. You asked for it.
Hopefully I get like a skill duration mod in here. Nice. Alright, that'll be big for this final fight.
Paid for wasting my time.
Before I stagger it again, reset my buff.
You asked for it. Now I'm mad. Not bad.
Should be good to stand on this now.
Paid for wasting my time.
Oh, I'm out of fucking mana. Right, I have the thing that gives me fucking more damage in exchange for skill efficiency. Right, I didn't get anything to counteract that either. I don't think I even have like any stamina gen or sanity regen. I have some. I don't know what the condition is. Just gotta wait for my sanity to regen right now though. Fuck me.
You asked for it.
Wasn't enough to kill.
Not bad. Fucking hurt. Paid for wasting my time.
Let's go. Okay, my food's definitely ready by now, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick.
Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me. Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me. Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me. Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me. Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me. Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
I'm back. Go ahead and turn that off. Here we go. Turn that on. Perfect. Oh, man. Actually, at this point, maybe I should just go ahead and just do this off stream. I am just going to be doing this one thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over. So, you know. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for, you know, walking away and immediately coming back and ending it, but I think that's probably the best idea because, you know, this is going to be super fucking boring. I'm going to be super bored. You're going to be super bored. You know what? I'm just going to go and wrap up for the day. I'll look into getting multi-streaming.
Move it,
set back
or else
up.
you won't live long enough to pay me.
Hopefully in a way where, you know, that is ideal, right? But yeah, as always, guys, thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow, remember, Shades of Morton. Maybe a little bit of ToA, maybe a little bit of cooking training. I don't know if I'll play this game on stream at all tomorrow. Probably not, to be frank. Probably not. Probably not.
Move it.
Anyways, as always, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. All right, take it easy, and have a good one, everybody.